This is Sayori.
Hey!
This is you as the narrator.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori, catch up to me. I added just so I feel Californian.
That's fine.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Oh no, that's you. I'm sorry, I kept reading. That's you.
I know. I'm also really good at mimicking her voice. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Chris.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Chris, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right.
Don't die on me.
I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Yeah, sorry, I needed some water. I needed a little bit of hydration.
Oh yeah, that's totally fair.
Yeah. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
Transition.
The school day is as ordinary as ever. and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me, if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayuri,
Yeah?
there's no way I'm going to your club.
Maybe.
That's not what I expected him to say. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, alright?
Yes, let's go!
I'm paraphrasing now because the the screen on the share screen is like sometimes it gets a little blurry.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, no, that's my Discord. My Discord sucks. I was having
okay.
problems with it last night.
Oh, we love
Okay.
that.
Anyways, back to the thingy. I hope my voice is okay for this.
No, that's fine. Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. Fine or foine? There's a difference.
You're doing fine. You're great. You're doing fine.
Fine. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Anyways, let's go with this. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Chris, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club. is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki?
Huh.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Chris.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica.
Come sit down, Chris. We need room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Excuse me, phone.
Hey, I made them. I'll go get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction.
Oh, I got a notification. It spooked me. We're good. We're good. We're fine. I got a spooked.
Some our guy is just like, what? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
need them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayuri said.
Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you. Dummy.
All right, all right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the blah blah blah. I didn't get to read that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I clicked it too fast. Something, it's on the table now.
Okay, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica's a really great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Chris, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perked up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad face. Smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh, I know what that means.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually don't like to write about... That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri siddles? I don't think that's a word.
Slides. I think it's supposed to be slides.
Oh, okay,
We
there.
love the mistranslation.
That's probably French. It's seedless.
Seedless.
Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders.
I am not cute.
Natsuki? You write your own poems?
Huh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive.
Oh, we got a new follow. That's lovely. I heard the notification sound. I'm starting to actually memorize my notification sounds, which is fantastic. We love that.
Well, mine is like Sue just shouting at me, so.
That is fair. That is very fair.
Okay. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, expose your vulnerabilities, and show even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea for everyone. I missed that part.
Huh? Sound of confusion?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Chris?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Chris.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed.
Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Chris, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Chris, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Oh, that's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. All right? I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Alright, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Who are we going after? Who do you want to
Well, I mean, there's some people in chat. Who should I go for?
Okay, people in chat. Who are we going for? Should we go for
Who-
Sayori?
who am I going
Natsuki,
for?
Or Yuri?
Yes. So
I'm waiting.
like, what is it? Girl Next Door,
Yeah, we've got Girl Next
like,
Door, Tsundere, and
Lolicon. Was it? Oh, which one's the Tsundere?
Tsundere is
Was it-
Natsuki.
Natsuki, and so what is
So they're-
Yuri technically?
Yuri, I think, is the shy, mature one. Like that's what
Mhm.
I've got thinking.
So I don't know, cause who we going for? Who we going for?
I'm watching chat.
I know.
No.
I don't know. Are they caught up yet?
I think they're
Because you
just
know
about
what?
to be
Like,
caught up.
okay, are you leaning towards a certain direction?
Oh, I love Natsuki, so I'm a Natsuki.
You like
stan.
Natsuki?
I love Natsuki.
Oh,
I
So do we wanna
vibe
go
with
Natsuki?
very hard.
okay, fine. Well, you're also voicing her, so we might as well.
That's fair.
I mean, you're voicing all of them, but yeah, but you're also voicing them. So let's go with okay. Let's go with kawaii.
Kawaii.
Cute, right?
Yes.
Let's just go for all the cute shit.
Blanket?
What the fuck is? Maybe? Is that
Yeah.
considered cute? No, I guess. Okay.
She bounced.
Uh,
when they jump, that means that it's their word.
That is there. Okay, cool. So mm,
Either cheer
no,
or
cheer.
promise. Which one do you think? Cheer or promise?
I feel like blah blah blah. I don't know. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Go cheer.
Okay, that was a Sayori thing. That's fine.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, okay.
Pure? Do you think pure maybe? Or play?
Let's go pure.
Okay.
Let's go
Yeah,
pure.
okay.
Oh, that's definitely her. Okay, let's go.
Bunny rabbit, probably. Bunny.
Probably bunny. Yeah, probably bunny.
Okay, bunny. Good.
Color
Color.
or marshmallow.
Oh, I
Oh, that's Sayuri.
That's fine.
This one's got to be parfait.
Parfait. Yeah.
Okay, lollipop.
Lollipop.
Squirrel. Pup. Yeah, puppy.
Puppy.
Let's see. Charm.
Charm. No, that's fine.
Oh, no.
We're getting most of her words, so it's totally fine.
Okay, all right, right. Sunny. Oh no, Sunny's probably Bubbles. Go Bubbles. Bubbles.
The where's Bubbles? Oh, Bubbles.
Cute.
Cute.
Boop. Oh yes, Boop. Shiny.
Shiny. Oh, shiny.
Shiny. Heart. I don't know.
Smart.
That might be a Sayuri.
Yeah,
I knew it. I know the Sayuri.
It's been one day. We already got their characterizations down.
I know, right?
Probably milk.
Milk.
Yeah, milk. Happiness.
Strawberry.
I went for happiness.
Ah, you
That's a
should have went with
thing.
strawberry.
Dang.
Let's see.
Sing?
Sing?
Yeah, it was a Sayuri thing.
Oh, damn it.
All right, we're on our last
Damn
word.
it.
We're on our last word. Candy. We gotta do candy.
Okay, there I go.
That was a Sayuri. All right, we're good. We did it. Hi again, Chris. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Chris. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Chris always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Chris can become good friends too.
Sayuri,
Huh?
Bloop. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. It's fine.
as usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri. Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayuri.
Huh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think about it. God damn it, phone. It vibrates so loudly and I don't know how to make it stop.
As long as that's a phone.
It would be nothing else.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of the things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns it to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible.
If you're just gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Chris. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of a plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all of their backstories, and when some of the romance starts happening, that's what really makes it good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Oh, sorry, that's me. Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you Excuse me. Yes.
Deep
Sorry.
breaths, take some water.
Yeah, sorry. The husbando voice gets stuck in the throat, you know what I mean?
Oh, we love that.
Yeah. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. Just a little coinky-dink. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I mean, I feel bad for anyone who's that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, Of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones.
You know, minus the whole stabbing part that can come out of some of them.
Mm-hmm. Stabbing cakes, you mean, yes.
Yep, stippity stab stab.
Not to mention she's really good at it. So, who am I to judge?
She's so adorable.
Oh, she's close. Oh, damn. We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
I'm sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one more of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character.
You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Are you all ready? Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come Can your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we had enough time. Though, you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but... Monica just said...
Don't be dumb.
My god, my throat.
I was about to say bless you because it sounded like you sneezed.
No, it just sounded like my throat is dying, but go ahead.
Okay. Let me know if you need to take like a break at any point. Like to go get more water or anything like that. Because I don't want you dying on me. That's not fun.
It's just my throat. It's like it's like my throat is protesting me reading like this.
Oh, we love that.
It's just like, no, not another word.
Stop it!
Read some more Final Fantasy.
Become Cloud!
Yes.
Become
Or
become
do
Barret.
Genshin. Do Genshin. Do Genshin Impact.
God. Okay, this is
Or
just
Batman or Joker, not this.
This is a side, just a little side tangent. I started playing Final Fantasy 14 again for the first time in like a long time, and I tried to use Genshin controls on it because I've been playing Genshin for
I
the
hate
past
that.
like week. So they were just like
Oh, no,
ingrained in my
I hate that,
brain.
yeah.
And like to
Mm-hmm.
because I found out that you can activate your mouse just by doing Control Alt if you do Genshin on your PC. So I was on
Mhm.
Final Fantasy doing Control Alt to try and click things, but I already had the ability to do that.
Yeah, exactly. No, I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, it was very.
No, I hate that. No, because I was like addicted to Genshin for a while. Like I
Mhm.
was like absolutely addicted to Genshin. Like it's funny too, because like I'm like I love Zhongli. Like I love Zhongli like
Mhm.
so hard,
Mhm.
so hard for no reason too.
Mhm.
It's just it's like, is he strong? I don't care.
No, that's me with Noelle. Do I know like really anything about her? No, not really. But she was the first character that I ever pulled, and then I read her story, and I was like, I'm in love with her. She's mine forever.
Oh no, she's part of my party. She's yeah.
love her.
I'm all about Geo. So I'm all about Geo.
I love her so.
I'm about Geo supremacy. Yes.
It's a good time.
All right.
Anyways, sorry.
I think I should be good. Good.
Cool.
Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time with it.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you just... Ugh. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then. I stand up. Do I really have to say that? I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
Alright. Who are we going to share our thing first with?
Are we just gonna go like Natsuki the whole way?
Well, you share it with everyone, but you can pick who we talk to first. Because we end up having to talk to everyone first.
Okay, let's just go in order then. Let's go Sayuri.
Sayuri. Hello, darling.
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayuri first. She's my good friend after all.
Childhood bestie.
This is a good poem, Chris. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why I'm impressed. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Chris. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the
Oh,
way you what?
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
I
no,
thought I
I'm-
was gonna read it.
No, I got you. I got this.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sorry, I actually found that last part funny.
Yeah.
Sayuri? This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line. Oh my god, yes. I actually agree.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get a little cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
I'll just go down the line, so now we'll do Natsuki.
Yep, Natsuki. Hmm?
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said,
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Sorry. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Yep, got caught in my throat.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go. I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine. Guess. Only because Monica will make me do it if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you're learning something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Sorry, man, my throat. Let's go, Yuri.
Yuri. Great. Now I get to
Oh,
talk
you know what?
in a
Every
deep
time,
voice.
every time I can just mute myself, right? Or does it make a sound? So if I do this,
Yeah, no, I don't. It doesn't make a sound on my end because I had that muted.
okay, because for me it's like, oh, I could have been doing that shit this whole time. Fuck.
Yeah, no, I purposely, because I knew that like streaming it was gonna make those noises. I purposely was just like, let's just turn all of those off.
Okay. Oh, good for you. All right.
I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. Anyways, Yuri's reading her poem.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri blushes, buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then form-fit the two together. The end result is that both of the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
God, she has such fancy writing, alright? I haven't needed to read cursive
I
in
know.
a long time. Alright. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining straight light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
Bitch, what?
Literally, me too. It's like, madam, don't be a pick-me girl. Stop it. Just calm down. You're fine.
I know. It's like, I'm so sorry, my perfection is just not as perfect.
I'm sorry. Like, my perfection is at like a 7 today. It's not at a full 10.
I'm only half perfect today. Anyways, okay. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read. It's because it's cursive. It's cursive, ma'am.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Chris.
Really?
I'm about to school you. It's about a goddamn light post.
I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Why does she sound like that now?
Because I'm making her flouncy, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Lord. All right. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, remaining part of lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Monica. Hi, Monica.
Hi, Chris! Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Chris. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Chris.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, sorry, I clicked that too fast. You say, oh geez.
Oh, jeez.
No, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
Eh, if you say so.
Yep, I do. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Huh? Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views on the world that would apply to anyone.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. I don't know why I did that with my voice. That's fine.
I know.
It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, can I take a little bit of a break?
Yes.
Okay. Pause.
We're gonna pause
BRB.
for a second. Hold on, I have a thing for this.
And I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Had to use the little Doki Doki Boys room.
Give me a second, I gotta get back to that. There we go. I'm eating some popcorn. So.
What? That's wonderful for your voice. Wonderful.
I know, right? It has no kernels in it, it's just soft popcorn, so. We're all good. Alright. When you're gone for like 2 minutes and I totally forget what voice I gave Monica.
I keep forgetting what voice I was giving like this dude this whole time. I was like in the middle of it. I was thinking. I was like, should I like differentiate my thought voices? Oh, so I was just like all the way up here with the thought voices, and then I would just step back for the actual him speaking out loud. So
we love that.
yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we got. We'll see what we got. I'm gonna watch this VOD back and be like, ugh, and then I'm gonna protest and I'm gonna be like, delete.
It'll be fine. Okay, anyways, hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions. Nope. What does this say? It's fancy script. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A reel, blind, like a film left outside in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think?
Creepy. Very creepy. I mean, it's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. If I knew where to put the inflections.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
I'm trapped in a video game.
Oh.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I've had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Oh, epiphany, not empathy. Epiphany.
An epiphany?
Yeah. Something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thank you. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come off nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Chris did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chris liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That was not what I... You were just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Chris appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ew. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chris started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Chris, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Chris.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Chris? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
So who do we agree with?
So of course that's going to be...
I love fighting with myself.
Who should we agree with? Should we go with Should we just ask Sayuri to jump in?
Sure, we can.
Okay, that looks like fun. I want to see what that looks like.
Okay.
Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Chris? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. If your immaturity that's made her... It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because...
Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always were. Big and beautiful.
Lol. Sayuri. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing.
So, this is why Sayori is... Oh, no, wait, that's you. I'm done. I saw Monica and started talking.
So, Monica, you do a good impression of me. I'm just kidding. So, this is why Sayuri is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Chris, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, well, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Chris! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Chris, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's,
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Day 2, poem 2. Alright.
Are we, so we can go straight Natsuki again, or are we
Yeah.
gonna?
Well, what do you want to do? I'm a Natsuki person. If you want to go, after me yelling at myself, if there's someone else you want to try and go after.
I mean, if you like Natsuki, we might as well go Natsuki. Let's go.
Alright. Kawaii?
Not jumping.
Precious, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
No, it was the same.
Oh, nope. Pure?
Pure? Wait, which one? Pure or
Or
Twirl?
that might be, vanilla.
Okay, that works.
Okay, the candy.
Good.
Puppy?
Good. Puppy? Good.
Anime?
Or anime. Oh, yes, anime, definitely.
Let's see, color?
I was to say already.
Oh, damn
I
it.
feel like we did that last time, too.
I know, okay, milk? Did we go milk? Was
Yes.
milk the right one?
Yes, 'cause she's short.
Okay. Shiny?
Yeah, good.
Okay, cool.
Probably Doki
Kitty?
Doki, honestly. I think Doki Doki
Really?
would be. Yeah, because it's Japanese. It's a Japanese thing. Because it would be in manga.
Nibble?
Yeah.
Nibble!
Okay, cool. Cute. Poof? Oh, strawberry.
Strawberry.
Pink?
Yeah.
Imagination?
Firefly?
Fireflies? Okay, try it.
No, dang it.
No.
Sweet.
Um,
Probably, right?
Sweet. Yes, sweet.
No, wrong.
Oh!
She's a baker!
Ah, Jesus. Let's go mouse. Oh, blanket. Let's
Yeah, blanket. Good.
Okay.
Good. Bouncy?
Cool. No, that sounds like a Sayuri thing.
Comfort.
just try-
Well, probably.
Dream?
Dream? No, it was.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a yearning. It's fine. Sparkle?
Sparkle.
Dang it!
Oh, Jesus
Lollipop.
Christ.
We know lollipop is hers. We know lollipop is her word. We're good. We got most of her words. We're fine.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Chris!
Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really.
You can hear my dog.
I
barking.
just wanted to look at it.
We're gonna look at her first.
Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I wouldn't lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in the book.
Yuri, tell Chris to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Hmm.
I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glanced... Blah, blah, blah. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki!
That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good!
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh,
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom.
Where's Monica, anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything from her being... anything... Oh god, I'm gonna yawn. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all! You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently.
I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chris.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love to... Oh god. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I don't know why I couldn't read that.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know?
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyways, let me put this one back.
Oh god, I didn't need to do that. I don't know what she said. She said something, anyways.
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
Sorry, so you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found.
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonated out from inside the closet. Uh-huh. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some of the stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
Oh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsed stool that's hanging on the wall. Oh, collapsible. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean,
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design.
Ah,
Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach for the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to usually grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual.
Oh.
Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Go!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Oh.
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna go get a chair. So just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet.
Ah,
It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lessons, so I kept my mouth shut.
hush.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Aha! There we go. See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
Wha-
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt? I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead.
Huh?
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Chris? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up!
All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box!
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it by myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Crashing noises.
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Rash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross!
Yeah. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't! Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear!
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My...
Huh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care about that. I'm just... having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? That sounds really strange, coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted it put. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. All right. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag.
We'll just go down the line again. So Sayori, knock
Let's.
knock.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Chris.
Huh?
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
We'll see you then!
I just got rated. Or no, I got hosted. That's what it was. I heard J
Oh.
Tatum again.
Oh, there it is. The pirate is hosting. Hey, the pirate.
Woo!
That's my homie.
Hello, and thank you.
No, don't acknowledge him. He'll throw a riddle at you.
No!
No.
I don't know, I'm pretty good at
The riddle
riddles.
pirate, arg.
I'm just saying, I'm pretty good at riddles, so...
I think I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. Or a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a crisp poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw. You want me to write something for... Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean. But I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both? There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Chris. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
It is long.
Oh, wow. I get to chill.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tiny, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles.
deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cavern, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time has elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. The tiles between my two feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Thanks, Sayori!
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I can see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Natsuki time.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Hmm? Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you be bad at this? Poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well... in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over the poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Chris. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki.
Hmm?
Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. He reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean... Not really.
In fact, didn't she say that... didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Chris?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, that laugh was so evil. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You should stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Chris wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share this with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Chris is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Were you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So, what?
Well, I guess Chris is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Amy likes spiders.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anybody. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes, you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is just an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks... Oh, excuse me. Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what people like or... Like, as long as they're not hurting anyone. And it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least, I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, too, okay?
All right, I will.
Yuri. Knock knock, hi. Are you still mad at me?
Huh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri. You might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri.
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request.
Monica. Hi, Monica. Hi again, Chris. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless canopy of meaningless noise.
Cacophony.
Pophony?
Cacophony.
Cacophony. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know why I read that as canopy. Meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent. Something waveforms. Graniting?
Grating. Grating.
Waveforms. God, I fucking hate fancy fucking script. Oh, Lord. My eyes are not meant for this. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. And then load me. Oh, that's fun.
Load me.
Because the poem
The
was
hell?
called Save Me.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Save me. Oh, okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know where you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing?
Is she like breaking the
What
fourth
am I
wall?
even
Like, what is
talking
going?
about? That's my advice for today.
That
Thanks
kind of
for
scares me.
listening.
Save it. Save the. Oh, okay, you can't. All right.
Yeah, I can.
Oh,
You can save the game.
okay. Okay. All
Okay,
right.
everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone can come and sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay?
We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yes, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all of the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been... Okay, wait. I have to wait for it to load. Okay. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we could give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes and if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know we can do it.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
Clap, clap, clap.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Ah, you're all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You could do it, Yuri.
It's called... Affirmage of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Blah, blah. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair.
Sorry.
She starts reading.
Totally went too fast on that one. I just clicked on accident.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do this so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're just reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Chris liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? Or sorry, what does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Chris. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Chris lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with the one I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward.
Into your soul.
I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Clap, 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 clap.
Sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about that so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyways, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So,
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready? No, that's you.
Ready to go, Sayuri?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well... How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Chris. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayuri fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
What would you do? You get to pick. What would you do? Would you walk home, or would you still walk home, Sayuri?
I'd walk home with Sayuri. Sayuri. You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Chris. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Figure.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh, sheesh. Are we gonna Natsuki it the whole way, or are we gonna
We can.
Sayuri it up, or?
I don't... Listen, you are technically protagonist, Kun. So,
I'm I'm main character Chan.
yeah.
Okay, well let's go Natsuki. Let's see
So,
how
parfait,
this works.
obviously.
This game is supposed to be a horror film. It's supposed to be horror, right? Like,
Yeah, no, it's a psychological horror. It just hasn't happened yet.
oh shit. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll see. All right.
I will say this. There have been hints. There have been hints. This entire
Yeah,
time.
like freaking like Monica freaking breaking the fourth wall and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with Kawaii.
Okay.
The kitty. Puppy.
Not color.
Color?
We know. It's
Oh, not
that's
color.
Sayori is
Was
color.
blanket?
Anime.
Anime. Okay,
Yeah,
anime.
yeah.
Suicide. Why the hell is suicide there? What the fuck? That wasn't there before.
There were some dark words before, but yeah, that one has not popped up yet. I'm gonna go. With
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go with top.
Okay. That's Sayori. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's not. Okay, cool. Cage. What the heck? Massacre. What is going on?
Welcome.
What is going on?
It's slowly happening.
Okay. Holiday. A holiday?
No, Sayori.
Oh no, that's
And
Sayori.
sweet is
Jesus
not.
Christ.
Not even because she was a babe. We know lollipop is a her word. Doki Doki is her word. We know that.
Doki Doki is her word. Okay. Sparkle?
Sparkle. Nope, that was a Sayori word.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
fine. Lucky?
Ooh,
What?
go marriage. I want to see what I want to see what that happened.
That's.
Oh,
that was
oh,
Sayori.
really? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. How
Milk.
about
We knew
milk?
milk.
Okay, so strawberry.
And we know strawberry. Not firefly. We know that's a Sayori.
Sugar?
Sugar, spice,
Sugar?
and everything nice. Good.
Not bed.
Maybe.
Daydream?
No, Sayori.
Oh, jeez, fuck. Okay.
Hey, we know what we know that it's we've done like one Yuri word this entire time.
I feel like Yuri's the easier one to pick.
Yeah.
Let's see. Horror.
Sunny?
Oh, horrors. Okay, let's try Sunny.
Dang it.
Oh
Sayori, how dare
no!
you.
Oh no! Vibrant? Oh no, that could also be what's her name? Fuck.
Sayori.
Socks? Or
Skirts
uh,
maybe?
uh,
That's
uh,
girly.
I mean, if it okay, go for it.
Yeah, okay, cool. We're good. We're fine.
Okay.
Flower?
Not smile.
That's fine.
Flower.
I would go with flower. Dang it!
Oh,
How
go
dare
flower.
You, Sayori?
Fuck.
Jumpy? Did we say jumpy?
Let's throw a wrench in this. Let's do some dark ones. Let's do a dark one. Let's go graveyard.
Oh, graveyard?
Graveyard.
That's a Yuri word.
Yeah. Okay. No, I just want to throw a wrench in some of this.
That's
So
fine.
okay.
Okay, and pink we know is a her word.
Okay. Cool.
Oh man, I'm the last twin here again.
Don't worry. I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival.
It's a whole day of school. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a little bit like Sayuri all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually
pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika.
Oh, that's cute.
That's
That's cute.
not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
What the?
Never mind.
Oh
Let's
my
just
god,
focus
she's
on-
literally breaking the fourth wall. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Yo,
Let's
you're
just
getting
focus-
me, you're getting me a little freaked out here. Okay, what the?
It's fine. Totally fine.
She's
Here,
secretly Deadpool, isn't she?
I will save it again, just in case.
Oh my god, okay.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where? That's you.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Chris. You certainly know a lot of... yeah, you certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me before about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying, maybe the thing on her mind is you, Chris.
Me? How on earth would you come up to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Uh-huh.
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been.
You're so funny, Chris. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she wants... That's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watched her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Now, there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time. Yeah, there isn't that much time, so.
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. It was just.
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah. I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little bit more. If she needs you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of that from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Uh...
Crainer, have you died? Are you okay?
Oh, no, sorry. Oh, I thought that was... No, I thought that was Natsuki's line.
No, sorry.
Don't... Alright, sorry.
I'm rubbing off. She's rubbing off on you. It's fine.
I know. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Dot, dot, dot.
Dot.
Okay, everyone. I turned into an elementary. Monica's just an elementary school teacher voice. That's all she is. Why don't we share our poems now?
I'm typing.
That's
There we
fine.
go. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri.
Alright,
Yep, let's go down the line.
just down the line. Hello, childhood best friend.
Mm. It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club?
Well... Of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Chris.
Sayuri. Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayuri?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Guess down the line.
Let's see!
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course! You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Chris? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki,
Because no one ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put onto it.
Don't read it!
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Well, why?
Because I like your poems. I really do.
Why would I...
Nope, that's you. That's you. I'm done.
Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, It's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayuri, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that.
That's you.
Oh, that's me.
That's you. I'm dumb.
Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will.
Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart, or when it's all torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you.
Damn.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that. Dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I started to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, okay, I didn't read that part.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Her small, soft hands surprised me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just... I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now. So... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Ah, yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem.
Yuri?
Oh, there's two more.
God, they're talking so much. So much emotion.
Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now.
She didn't even want to talk to us. Hi, Chris. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
Huh? That's...
Oh, come on, Chris. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Chris. It's not that Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yes, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that, and you wouldn't do that to me, right?
That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Oh, please don't be some creepy shit. Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad, or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I also see that Luke is online.
Yeah, I was like, I wonder if that's gonna pop up. Clearly it did. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you see something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyways? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Oh, is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here. You know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chris. The one who is truly... No, that's you. I was about to say that as Monica, and I was like, oh no.
Monica, how fucked up are... Man, you're so fucked up. The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that, even though I almost did. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Chris may not like to be around if you're only going to make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Chris too.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it comes up to Chris to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So, I'm sure he's interested in it.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Chris, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me.
Natsuki.
But of course I'm gonna go with...
We're gonna go with Natsuki. We're going the Natsuki route, right? That's the one we're going down.
Yes. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do
We're gonna
that.
bake some cupcakes.
I heard you say cupcakes. I'm like, what are cupcakes?
No.
Well, Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. If you don't, I'll shiv you.
Just a minute ago, you were saying...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Chris?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look!
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri? You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little bit more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri
Ma'am?
isn't the only one surprised.
Ma'am?
Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plan for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Grr.
Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait! You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean... I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I act like in front of everyone and that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, fake with someone else before. That's all it is. So,
All right, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
uh, never mind.
Can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait.
The skip button is not highlighted. Alright, so, if you don't know, you, as the senpai, get to read all of the narration text and then anything that says Chris, because that is what Crane decided to name our senpai. So.
Okay.
So, take it away!
It's already Sunday. I'm beginning increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. That doesn't help much.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted to hit. I hit the wrong button. We're good. We're fine.
It's falling apart.
It's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
I wonder if she'll act any... I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. As I pop open a sparkling water.
Crack open a cold one.
Hey! She also really likes complaining about things. Okay, saw that one come. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Oh no, I think I know exactly where I'm jumping in.
Not yet.
Again, not yet? Okay.
Not yet.
Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family.
Transition.
The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Chris!
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided about that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Chris.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Chris. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Chris? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Oh!
Oh, hey!
He lives!
Hey, I was just standing in for you if you want to pop in.
Yes, if you want to
continue.
Yeah, you can stay in the call
I'm
too
not.
if you want. You're more than welcome to just stay if you want.
Hmm.
Let me hold on. Where is the boy? There's the boy. I have created a chat. He is more than welcome to join. He is here. Hello. Welcome.
Whoa.
Oh, yo, sorry about that.
No, that's totally fine. I was just like, you know what? There's a little green light next to Luke's name. I'm just gonna yoink him for a second. Oh
I
my
mean, if anyone has heard my JYP Yuri Lowenthal story, I was just a Yuri Lowenthal. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, maybe we can share it. Well, maybe I can do him talking out loud, and then you can do the
Narration?
in his head. Yeah.
We have
Sure.
a narrator! Yay!
I'll be narrator.
Alright.
You'll have to reshare your screen, though.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you'd have to reshare your screen. That
Doki
is true.
Doki Literature Club. There it is.
Guys, I got bumped up from understudy to main narrator. Hey.
Narrator! Yay! Alright, anyways, ...
Yo, what's up? Oh, Pirate's here. What's up, Pirate?
I was taking a drink. Alright, anyways. Narrator.
Oh, Go, you.
With me? I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. I'm inner Chris now. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to... Oh, lag. Just not think about her?
Oh, by the way, since you just got here, Crane, we found out that Sayori has crippling depression, and that's why she's late for school all the time, and she feels like, why make friends, why get out of bed, that kind of thing.
You know, super relatable.
You know.
Aha!
Totally normal dating sim time.
I don't relate to that shit at all. I'm great. I'm like totally fine.
Totally
Stuff.
neurotypical. Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm so like okay, you know.
He's so, like,
So good.
alpha male ready for the day. Like, the day succumbs to him, bro.
I don't rise with the sun rises with me.
Exactly.
Anyways.
Wow.
Oh yeah, okay, that's me. Sorry. Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Chris. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everybody be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Oh, it lagged. Okay. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, That's what I'll do.
No, Chris. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
You're streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah! Chris!
Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care for you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Chris?
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Chris,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Chris. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah?
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like this? How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Uh,
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice, then.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. I could spend the whole day here. I would.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have This has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. But please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But... it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right.
Is it lagging for you? Can you not see it?
Oh, I thought I read it.
No, you
I
said...
look forward to it.
Maybe you just cut out for me. I didn't hear you say it.
Oh, okay.
Because I heard it.
Oh, okay, oh, yeah.
So,
Gosh, wow.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, stop lagging, B. Jeez.
Exit her house. Okay.
On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
What's up?
Hey.
Right, me. I don't
Yes,
know what I was
you.
expecting. Yeah. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff.
Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course.
I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all?
Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Chris?
Jeez, Chris.
God!
Yeah, Chris. Right. Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman?
I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me.
This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
See now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest.
Pow pow.
Hey, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
The wrong thing. This thing.
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But... oh, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean that you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words. Things in her face turns red.
Natsuki?
Forget it! I didn't say anything!
I should apologize. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into the body type like that are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Girls. Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Chris.
Oh, that's you.
So it is. Natsuki smiles deviously.
Please spare me.
Oh, me again. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we several times.
I know the feeling.
Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Chris, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all! Can't you at least try to have fun?
I am having fun.
Not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, you see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each.
Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, eh?
Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too.
Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there.
We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
The icing's still all lumpy! Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
God, why aren't you an electric mixer of a human? That's so rude.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Asuka grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work?
I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try.
I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
And whose fault is that?
There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
Ugh.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face.
You wish.
I'm faster.
Hmm.
I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
That's rude.
Totally a crane. That's a total crane move.
Typical crane move.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get it. Her face is entirely red.
Chris? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? He's obviously not very up to date on dating sim tropes.
No,
Clearly.
apparently not.
No.
Clearly.
She gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going on. Natsuki rushes over to the oven.
Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder! left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. I will say, this is a me move. Not to turn the oven on when there's a tray in there, but I will absolutely leave a dirty tray in there while it cools down before I wash it. That is a me move, absolutely. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah.
The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads.
So, Pirate asked what our favorite, well, not our favorite, but what's your favorite dating sim? So, I said that mine is Monster Prom. I don't know if you two want to put a little input, if you guys have ever played a dating sim that you liked.
I've never played a dedicated dating sim. The closest probable thing for me would be, like, the more recent, like, Persona games.
Mm-hmm.
So...
I also will throw out...
yeah.
No, sorry. The other two that, like, besides Monster Prom, because I like Monster Prom for the fact that you aren't, like, you and a friend can fight over the same person. Because Monster Prom is multiplayer. So you and a friend can go after the same person. I love that. But I also really like the Seduce Me, the Atomo games. Because there's 5 demon boys. And it's voice acted, and it's a hilarious game. Because there's an ending where you can ignore all of the boys and just hang out with your friends, and there's also an ending where you can ignore all of the boys and end up with a demon lady. Because she's the one who killed your dad. Spoilers.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun! It's a
Wonderful.
good time. So, anyways, the tension.
But the moment has already been lost.
Wait, you didn't ask me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Cream, what's your favorite dating
Yeah,
sim?
sorry. I got really wrapped up in my boys. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, because I'm biased, but I actually did voice in a dating sim.
Nice.
Yes, so I was in one called Collar X Malice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually on the, I think it's on the DS.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
Fun,
it's
fun,
on the
fun.
DS. Yeah. And yeah, so yeah, that's the one I voiced in. I was this red-haired character. I think his name was like Mineo Enomoto.
Fun. It's a little bit of a
Yeah.
mouthful.
Well, I mean, they're all Japanese and shit, but
Yeah.
well, yeah.
It happens.
Like, yeah, so that one, and I'm again outside of that, I don't really play dating sims, but yeah, that one's one. I am going to play Tears of Themis, like on stream. So, and then you're going to be the
I will be-
character kun.
I will get to be
Character-chan.
Senpai-chan. I will be Protag-chan.
Dude.
Instead of Protag-kun, I will be Protag-chan. It'll be great.
Yes, Protect Chan.
Great. Anyway.
All right, well that's it. That's all I have to say.
Cool. And break. Did you
But
already
the moment has already been lost. I did, but I reread it in.
Cool.
It's all good.
Fine. Totally chill.
I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, as nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look!
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers! We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for?
Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you also can use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. Hmm?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. You're cute.
Back it!
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle on each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do this.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing. And then we each get to work. This part was not
work. I know. It was like lagging a bit for me too. I was like, what?
When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Ugh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to get home for dinner.
Ah, already? Oh, that's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man.
As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes in tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah.
I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me. But at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess.
Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, I even take the opportunity to get closer to her, like I wanted.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all your help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Huh?
What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression.
Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Chris? I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Wait, Natsuki.
Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breasts against mine.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori!
Huh?
Hi, Chris.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Chris. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Aw, really?
That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of my cupcakes before then. Anyway, later!
Meow. Clearly flustered. Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye.
Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Chris? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Chris. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Hearing about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Chris. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Chris, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore.
I slid my hand up Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe in me?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you.
So the
Choice.
two Chris's we have currently. Which one do you wanna pick?
Ooh, well, I know stuff that happens, so I feel we should leave it to the real Chris.
No, yeah.
Oh shit.
So, what do you think of there?
Let's go. I love you.
Okay. Where's the button? There's the button. Hello.
I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Chris?
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around him.
Chris? Is this really okay?
Yeah,
I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close.
you'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Chris. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayuri?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Chris.
It's okay, Sayuri.
We'll see you then!
It might take some time for things to get better again.
Okay, side note, I just got spooked because I'm apparently getting hosted right now.
Oh,
Oh,
I was hosting you.
And I just hear J. Michael Tatum scream, "We'll see you then." Because that's my sound effect for that.
The most terrifying. Tatum!
Okay, we're good. We're good. It's okay. Thank you, Pirate. Another one just happened. I'm sorry. I was less spooked by that one this time. We're good.
oh wow. Sorry.
No. I love hearing J. Michael Tatum scream, "We'll see you then." It's perfect. It's fine. That's why I made it that sound effect. But I was not ready for it. And now I'm good. Anyways, Chris. But now.
But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. It's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? No, I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Chris.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right?
Eh?
Don't really understand what Sayori means by
Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah. I do. That's my promise.
I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me. Do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
I can't. Okay, I will say that this is the trigger warning. This is where it gets the scary parts. This is literally day of the festival is what starts the downward spiral.
Oh, day of the festival. Okay, I wasn't sure when stuff would start happening, but I just
No, yeah,
I
I
know
remember.
stuff does start to happen.
I made it to this part. This is where I was before I started moving things over to, like, you know, my PC and everything reset.
Mm-hmm.
This is as far as I got. This is when it goes down spiral. So
Oh,
the,
oh dear.
the trigger warnings, I'm giving them to you now. So take care of yourselves. Do what you need to do. Inner thoughts, go ahead with the dialogue.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone.
I don't like this.
I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. That's dangerous. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond, thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. And I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival.
Also, have you noticed that there's no music?
There is no music. I wonder why.
Oh, while we're
But
here.
knowing Monica,
Hold on. I just wanted to save really quick.
good idea.
Yeah.
That's a good shout. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great, too.
Chris! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder.
Same, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Chris. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Wait, how do you know this, bitch? Monica? You know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But...
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet.
Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh?
Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing them.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
She.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for me. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
This feels like me in high school where I'm just like, yeah, you know, I love you. I'll do anything for you. And then she comes out to be a crazy bitch. That's what I was. So I'm having major flashbacks right now, but...
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Chris? What's wrong?
Nothing.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that,
I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayuri, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. And this is where I thought the last scene was going.
Yeah.
Now we're here.
No,
Why
now
did
we're
you
here.
say that? Why? Why did you say that?
When we get closer, I will give.
Why did I indeed?
I'll give like the true actual trigger warning when it
Yeah.
gets much closer. But
I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. And like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
Sayori?
so I'm gonna give a trigger warning for self-deletion.
Okay.
Yep. She really is a heavy
Oh
sleeper.
no. No. No, 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 no. No. No.
I swallow.
No. 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 I know.
I can't-
No.
Can't believe I ended up doing this after all.
No.
Waking her up at her own house.
No. Oh no. I know. Oh no.
That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it?
No. And there's no music. No. I know what this
You know-
is.
In any case,
Oh, you fuckers.
it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door.
Sayori? No, pirate, don't run away from this shit. Pirate, no, you pirate, you come back. Come back now. I am not experiencing this on my own.
Oh, we've got Leek here still.
No, no, no. No, no, no.
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no. Pirate, where the fuck are you going? No, man, we in this together, bro. Come on. Shit. No. Leek, you there? Are you there, Leek? Am I alone? Because these fuckers already know what's going to happen. This is... No. No, this is going to suck. No.
I think it's catching up. I think the stream is catching up for them.
No, okay. I'll be with you, senpai. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool. Okay. All right. Well, I just want to be alone in this because I kind of already know what's going to happen right now. Like, it's, you know.
It's okay. I'm mentally holding your hand.
You need to mentally be holding my pulse. That's what you need to be.
I'll
mentally
check your
holding.
pulse while holding your hand. That's what I'll do for you. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. Shit. Like, I'm not cut out for this kind of shit.
Deep
Okay.
breaths. Deep breaths.
Okay. All right. Okay. Wait. Let me. There's got to be some wine here somewhere. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hit me. Wake up, dummy.
No
Oh,
response.
oh, you fuck. Oh, you fuck.
I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Pirate. How about a riddle?
How about a riddle? How about this? What has no music? has a black screen, and will not scare me shitless. Like, what is that? What is that?
Not this game.
Isn't it
Yeah.
kind of a breach of privacy?
No, respect your privacy, bro. Respect your
But
privacy.
she really leaves me no choice.
No, call 911. No.
I gently open the door.
No, you ah! Motherfuck. You son of a bitch. You Sayuri. What did I tell you? I told you not to be listening to crazy bitches. Oh, what is all this? Oh shit. What the fuck is that? ... What the fuck? What the... No, you should say what the fuck is that? Is the music glitching?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh, you
Yes, it
Doki
is.
son of a bitch, you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck
The
you.
hell?
Fuck you. Did you even... Is your stream supposed to be like mature friendly?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's set up. like
Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Like, this is fucked. Oh, Sayuri. Oh, I had so much hopes for you. Shit. Like, I knew it. Ooh, I knew it. The moment I saw that Aerith bow, I was like, that's some foreshadowing shit. Like, she's wearing Aerith's bow. Like, this does not turn out well. It apparently ribbon can save you from every other like status except for you stabbing or killing your own self. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sayuri. This is what happens when I like bare my soul to you. I said I love you. You bitch. Why are you like every other woman who just leaves me like this? Like... Fuck you. Really? Shit, girl. Shit. I throw my feelings at you. I catch these feelings for you, and this is what you do to me? Fucking hang yourself? Girl, we haven't even been a couple for like a day. Alright? I don't know if this is a reflection on me, or if this is a reflection on you. Alright? It's Monica. See, I knew it. I knew that some, like, it doesn't matter. See, so even Japan knows. Even Japan knows that the name Monica is the name of a fucking like trifling shady bitch. Like they know that too. Like it's like
this was a Western developer made on his own.
Then they know
in the style.
Then it only bolsters my point.
Yeah, that's why
It
Monica.
only bolsters my point.
That's why when they made a joke about Monica's name, she was like, no one in the West is going to understand that joke. Oh my god, Pirate was just like, you were my brother, Anakin, I loved
fuck.
you. Okay.
You were my brother, Anakin.
You are my brother, Anakin. I loved you,
Alright, is this a nightmare?
but I had the high ground.
Is this a nightmare? Or is
Fuck.
this a nightmare? It has to be.
Shit.
This isn't real.
Shit. Fuck you. Okay.
There's no way this can be real.
Oh fuck you, game.
Sayuri wouldn't do this.
Shit.
Everything was normal up till a few days ago.
I can't believe. Well, that's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing. You.
Oh, I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
I suppressed the urge to.
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh.
Just yesterday. I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and then everything will be okay. Why?
Fucking sucks.
Why'd she do this? How can I be so helpless?
Oh god, this is so bad.
did I do wrong?
Fuck.
Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all.
Oh my god! And now the music is like all dissonant and shit, playing the wrong damn notes.
She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this.
Oh, this fucking sucks. Okay.
Just spend more time with her. Walked her to school. I remained friends with her, like I'd always has been. And then I could have prevented this. No, I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club.
Yeah, screw them.
School festival.
Yep, screw that shit.
I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now.
Fuck.
Nothing with you can bring her back.
We can load the game, can't we?
Let's just get through
This
the
is
black
a-
screen part real quick.
Okay, see,
Yeah. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. That was very fantastically timed.
oh, okay, yeah, I know. I'm just like, that was quite on the nose.
I only had one chance. I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. I'll make it all about you! Now it's all about you, huh, Chris?
Chris, how dare you?
I think my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me.
Wait, before we continue, you guys don't hear any shouting in my mic, do you?
Here!
A
A
little,
little
it's
bit. It
distant,
sounded
but I
like
just thought it was
way
like a
off.
TV.
Okay, I'm just
You're fine.
Yeah.
okay. Just
Yeah, it sounded very
just so you guys know, all right? In case you hear something, because I don't want anyone get banned and shit. All right, I live with a black family.
Oh, I knew that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want you guys to know that. Okay. No, I want the chat. I want people to know that. Just for
That's
for the
fair,
VOD
that's
or
fair.
whatever. So okay, I live with a black family, and like they yell at each other every now and then. So just know if the N-word
Okay.
gets thrown around, it's that's okay. Cool. All right.
That's fine. No words were actually audible, just noise.
Yeah.
Yes, and if you hear the N-word get loud enough, then I might have to respond to it because that might be them calling me. So I'm just saying, just
All right.
just so you know
That's
that
fine. Sounds good.
that's what that is. All right, I just wanted because I don't know how Twitch like rolls that way. I don't know how they're like if there's some sort of weird algorithm and they're watching shit.
We
Just-
were in fact talking about that just a few streams ago.
Yes, okay, because like I don't know, like the game is getting me a little paranoid to be some Monica's around, like hearing that shit. So I'm just
Damn
like,
Monica's.
And now.
damn these Monicas everywhere. But all right, okay, let's continue. All right.
And now. There's gonna be more. There we go. I can never take it back. Never. Is that another never?
Yes, it is.
Never, never. Never, never.
And then another
I
never.
blinked, I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah. Another never.
And then another never.
Another one. Another one.
And then another
Another
one, but
one.
this time it has 3
Another one.
points.
Never.
And then end. However, it says end, but
Okay. Yo, what
Uh-oh.
the fuck is? Oh,
What
this is some creepy
happened?
shit. This is some creepy
What?
shit.
What's going on?
so let's do a new game.
This is some
Yeah.
creepy
Let's-
shit.
I
Okay.
hit new game.
We should
What
probably
the
We
What
should probably.
the fuck is it?
Oh, we
Oh.
should probably log in a bug report, guys. Like this.
God,
this.
what a bug
Oh,
report.
no.
you
And
shit.
all of my saves are
Oh, you
gone.
fuck.
Yeah,
Oh, you
guys, we
guys.
should. Yeah.
Oh, you guys suck. Okay, this is some weird shit. Okay.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she don't care. Like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
Oh, this sucks. That
That girl
is.
is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Can we just do like 90s and 2000s, like logging onto the internet sound effect every time that pops up?
Sure.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yeah.
You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
This is fucking okay. Mm.
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up.
It's almost like she's depression.
But she's going to chase after me like this. And I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and I...
Okay,
It's
so
up to-
wait. So, oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you fucking shit. Okay. I get you now. Okay, so basically,
Uh-huh.
Monica just deleted her ass, right? Like that's just what it is, right? She just deleted her ass. Like that poem makes sense now when she was just like load me, save me, like if you want to beat me, some shit like that, whatever, right? Like
Impossible, yeah.
okay, so Monica is like, what is she, like fucking like game master Deadpool? Like is this what she is? Like what the fuck is? Okay.
No spoilers.
Okay,
No, see, Craig.
No spoilers.
It's an order.
I will just, you know, like look at the wingdings and just, you know, like suspend my
look.
disbelief.
Look, it's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst. Being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone.
Right. Yes, of course I have.
I always tell myself, it's about time to meet some girls or something like that.
Wow.
But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Your free time.
Now I think it's actually perfect that I've taken over narration now. 'Cause now there's that separation
oh, look,
there.
my save slot is gone again. Just gonna.
Wow. Yes, this is great. This is great. You get this is it's so
I'm
good.
perfectly content. Oh yeah, I read this. Just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime, like everyone else here. Hi,
Right.
chat. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway.
Yeah, it's
girls
just-
hate anime. Known
it's just
fact.
Boys with
Mm.
rat tails and oddly spiraled glasses for no reason.
Hmm.
That's usually the archetype.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Clubs.
I would like one to beat my head
There
in.
really aren't any that interest me.
Yes.
Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Bunch of degenerates.
Chris?
Oh shit. Oh Monica. Fuck. Hi Monica.
Oh my
my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here. I totally forgot you go here. It's been a while, right?
Oh, what's that phrase? It's Sashiburi dane? With the name?
I know, that's what I heard. It's like, Isashiburi da na, kurisu.
It's been a while.
I said,
No, I know.
yeah, it has.
I was itching my eyeball.
Monica smiles sweetly. Smiles sweetly.
Yep, exactly.
We do know each other. Well, we barely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So,
Can I just fuck this girl and call it a day?
now that's too simple.
No, I like look, there's no one in the classroom. Just let me fuck her. And you know, like, we don't have to go through like any sort of nightmarish scenes.
The other 4 hours
Oh,
of
no,
this
I mean-
game.
Like, she's obviously thirsting for me, and I feel like, you know, I can take one for the team and just like give this girl my ID, and you know, she will, and I will save lives.
Maybe go out on a date, go see a movie like Groundhog's Day. That'd be a great movie to go see.
No. I've dealt with bitches like this. They you know, they need that good day, and you know, and I just need to save the rest of the class.
Just one and
all that
done.
needs to happen.
For the greater good.
Yeah, if my dick can be like the sword that can save the world from this dragon.
If your dick can save lives, by gum.
Okay, but like,
Oh yeah.
I feel like that should be said in like if there was a child right in front of you, what would you do? It's like, if your dick could save the world, what would you do?
And she's like, "What's a dick?" You are, you little shit. You're a dick, little shit. That's what you.
Anyways, Chris, speak to the AI.
Fuck. What did you come in?
Anyway, feels a little.
What did you come in here for anyway? Definitely not this dick, right?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Oh shit. Oh god. Literature?
That sounds kind of dull.
How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean,
Video games.
Death?
Death, destruction, pain.
Yes.
I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait. Really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Monica's saying she. Also, join the club, Chris.
No.
Join the club.
No.
Join the
No,
club,
Leek.
Chris.
Leek.
Please, come,
No.
join us.
I enjoy making her sound kind of like a robot. It's fun.
Become as gods. Become
Oh.
as gods.
Dude, that's terrifying, dude. Being near. It is like, especially when they have like their chorus song that pops up when they all start committing suicide. Spoilers. Like it is terrifying, but catchy.
Yes. You're like listening to the song like, yeah, this song slaps. Become as gods. Wait, what?
That is a banger. Jumps in lava. Also,
Alright. Okay, Monica.
Hey, Chris? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please?
also notice that the music has not been on a perfect loop. Switch is added places now.
Uh-huh. Because there's something missing. I love it when music can help tell a story. It's so good. Anyways.
Yeah, here it just slowed down there. It's like
I guess I have no reason to refuse. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Yes.
Right?
Sure. I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Chris. You know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Bitch, you are. And thus, Todd. Oh, there's more.
And thus Todd.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swing.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Chris.
One word escaped me in this situation. This club. is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Okay,
Yuri.
so she's the vice president now. Uh-huh.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki.
Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Chris in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica?
Please stop. Please stop. Please stop talking like that. freaking me the fuck out.
Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to...
Especially.
Well, you know...
Guys!
Sorry.
I just keep. Alright. Calm down. Laughter. We're fine.
Well, you better read her out like she's a normal bitch because I'm
I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Chris?
Sit with us. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet.
Here's the thing, I just imagine Crane just balled up in his chair, rocking back and forth. I know you're not doing
no.
it, but
Oh,
currently...
no, don't imagine me. No.
God.
Yo, I'm telling you right now. You continue on this shit. This gunblade is gonna look real friendly to me. Just.
Yeah, come
Okay,
all the way
just
to
meanwhile,
Ohio, use it
move
on me,
on.
how dare
Monica-
you.
No, I was gonna use it on me. That's
Oh,
what fuck
yeah.
that shit is. I was gonna join Sayuri. That's what I was gonna fucking do.
please don't do
I
it.
need to-
Meanwhile,
Monica
I
and
need to
Natsuki
escape this
sit
loop.
across from
I need
each
to
other.
escape this loop.
just from each other, yeah. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Smart choice, Chris.
So, I know
Yes,
you didn't
yes,
really
let's
plan
just
on
make
coming
let's
here,
just make Monica happy.
but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested
will
in
actually
putting out
be-
all the effort to start something brand new.
Sorry, continue.
That's okay, I was just gonna say I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, okay.
Have fun, Chris.
Oh shit. Fun.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki,
Natsuki reluctantly agrees.
Yeah, sorry.
Such different girls, all interested in the same goal.
Totally forgot that Luke left for a moment.
Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle.
This
You
is
keep
you.
a whole tea set in this classroom?
Okay, cool. Hold on. I have to cough. Ooh, there we go. Don't worry. The teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Ah, I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiled to herself in relief.
So, Chris, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Oh, Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
You know, Natsuki, I hate horror too. Let's just hate horror together, yeah? Yeah, please? Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree? Do you agree as well, Chris?
Hold on. There's one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Chris. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Sorry, the screen lagged.
No, that's fine.
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Oh my goodness. Really? Do you really mean that, Chris?
Yeah.
But do you really?
Oh
Do you
shoot, I didn't
really,
mean to
really
click
mean
that
it?
again. My bad, sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine.
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would have been super pissed.
Chris, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can... so we all can share.
Monica looks over to me once more.
Chris, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
I impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set.
Guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica, and no one else.
There's no one else to think
Well,
about.
And no one else. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me.
Oh, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
What the fuck?
Well, they just need to pick a better format. That was pretty sloppy.
So, do you want to go for Yuri this time? Or, wait, no, we have a guest. Luke, which girl would you prefer to go
Me.
after?
Oh,
We did not
of
ski
the
last
two,
time.
definitely Yuri.
Okay, so we're gonna go with Yuri.
We did not ski last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd go with Yuri. Yeah.
Alright. So. What do we think
I
Yuri
know
would
in the what? Oh, let's see.
Because the first thing that came to my mind was unrestrained. But I don't know why my brain went
Unrestrained.
there.
Yeah, do we have? Is it one choice per page?
Yeah, there's
Or-
20 words we can choose, and it's randomized each
Oh, okay.
time. So we get one word on quote unquote each page.
Okay. I don't know. I feel unrestrained is a little bit more Natsuki.
Mm-hmm. I know strawberry
So
is a Natsuki thing. Maybe essence, because it's all
Yeah.
Oh, so
I'm
we're
not-
so we're not skiing it up again.
No,
We're
no,
not
we're
skiing it up
Yuriing.
again?
We're Yuriing it up this time.
Oh, okay. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Just pick all the words that don't sound cute at all.
So
Yeah, pretty
I'm
much.
thinking
so
essence.
probably essence.
Okay, good.
Yeah, essence.
Lipstick, because she's more
Tragedy,
Tragedy.
tragedy. Cool. Good.
hopeless,
Hopeless.
misfortune,
Misfortune.
Death.
Disarray.
Where's
Dis-
the-
Oh,
Disarray.
death. Oh,
death. Oh, death. Oh, fuck.
Death.
Yep, it's a her word.
It's there.
Yeah.
Explode?
Depression.
Depression.
Would
could be
explode
one.
or just depression.
I think
Oh, lust.
depression.
Go lust. I want to see who's that. That's
Ooh.
probably Yuri.
That is a Yuri word.
Go
Lust
lust.
is a Yuri word.
Oh, it is. Well, yeah.
Graveyard.
Graveyard.
Oh, lovely. Suicide's a selection.
Yep.
Oh well, fuck.
Wrath.
Fuck that word.
Wrath. I was thinking wrath.
Suicide, really? Oh.
I went with wrath. Horror. She
Socks.
likes-
I just want to say socks.
Do you want me to do socks? I'll do socks.
Just because it's an option.
Yeah, I did it. It's a Natsuki thing. Okay.
Wait, do me a favor.
I figured.
Wait. Can you do me a favor? Can you hover over a word? Just hover over. Okay, now hover over bouncy. Like hover over it. Okay, I thought that
The color
Yeah,
would
yeah.
match.
I thought the color would tell me,
No.
No.
but
I'm
it
thinking
doesn't apparently.
Inferno. Or Disoriented. One of those two. Which one? Which one do you think?
Let's go Inferno. It's a big word.
Why not? It's
Yeah.
probably Natsuki, but it's fine.
No, it was a Yuri. It was a Yuri word.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Natsuki is she doesn't like big words.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Um,
That checks out.
Destiny.
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 Judgment.
Effulgent.
Effulgent. That's where my mind went to.
Contamination. Agonizing.
Yeah. Now we're just going for the largest words.
Imagination. I'm gonna
Misery.
go vertigo.
Anxiety.
Massacre. Philosophy.
Intellectual philosophy. Infinite.
You can confirm
Hmm?
or deny that.
Oh, wait, there. Are we
Game's
back?
up.
So is it looking okay? Are we good?
I think I think so.
Nothing has imploded.
Not well, definitely not as bad as last time. I think it's still kind of adjusting to being back on.
Seems to be fine.
Yay!
To me, at least.
Whew. Okay. Is my mic on? Yes, it is. Cool. Are we ready? Are we good?
I guess we are. I mean, I'm not ready, but I mean, I don't know when I'll ever be.
That's fair. That is very fair.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Hi again, Chris. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Oh, he tried. He tried desperately.
Oh yeah. Nah, don't worry. Yeah, I said nah, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
This
I
might
heard
be a
you.
little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Chris. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Ma'am? Natsuki, something
Monica.
you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
The fuck is this?
Also, have you noticed that they're really close and the classroom is tilted?
Yeah. Oh, it's animated too. It's warping.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Totally normal. I mean, that's how school feels like, right?
Oh my god, look in the background.
Oh, you bitch. Fuck you. Fuck that shit. Fuck it, that shit. You fucking stupid fuck. Fuck.
Oh, hold on. I have to fix this now. Because I made it too big. Oh no. There we go. I fixed it. We're all good. All good. Everything looks nice now. Anyways, Chris, that's
Nice.
you.
Right. How did I voice him again in this one?
Very
Oh,
shonen boy, I think, personally.
That's like 7 voices. Okay.
That's fair.
I can't really say no either. I can't really say no either way. It's club now.
Oh, okay, so I think I remember where we are in the plot. So, essentially they're like, hey, you're joining this club, right? And you're just like, yeah, 'cause you're pretty. I think that's where we are.
Oh wait,
currently.
let me tweet this out. Let me tweet this out first.
Ah, yes. I tweeted it, so if you want to just, like... Unless you want to do your own tweet. I really don't care either way. I have my delicious water. I think I got sunburn. I went to my youngest brother's soccer game today, and I think I have sunburn on, like, part of my face. I'm so mad. Sucks.
I'm just tweeting. Doki Doki Literature Club. It's my first time.
I'm gonna make the people in the hive smaller just so it looks nicer.
How are you today, B?
I'm pretty good. I am slightly tired, but all of my Dragon Age games downloaded when I woke up, so that was good. So besides having like waking up in a weird position where like my arm was behind myself and half asleep, today's been fine.
Well, I mean, today's gonna be fine for you. It's gonna be horrible for me.
Oh, how have you been today? If it's gonna be so horrible.
Just woke up. We streamed for like 7 hours, like last night. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where we wanted to end, and then people came in, and we're like, okay, let's entertain them. And then as we were ending, more people came in. We're like, oh shit. I think it's to be said that whenever we were going late, I feel like nobody else had anybody else to raid because we were the only ones on. So everyone just started raiding us.
Yep,
And I was like,
that's
shit.
fair. That is very fair. That'll happen.
Shit. I don't know if I should make a career doing that shit, but because I had a War of the Visions on, and the game plays itself. So I was just so you can watch something while we're basically just talking. Oh, and Hanny came on last night, and she was so cute. She was so cute because she's in love. She's in love, so I was just like, ooh. I was like, giggly all over the place. But yeah. And you have been okay? Did you have to wake up early today? What was on your plate?
It was, well, my brother's game was at 12:30, so I got up early. I also have been working on my commissions on Etsy, so and I had, oh god, so quick story time with that nonsense. This person, so I have listings, and I have a few different animes that you can use, like that you can like pick, and it's that world. Like you pick a character from that world, and that's who your like YN character ends up with. Like that's the world you stay in. I don't do crossover fics. Like that's not what I do. But this person gave me like 7 paragraphs of what they wanted the plot to be, what their character was like. They gave me 3 paragraphs as to why their character's personality resembled that of Jiro from My Hero Academia, and also Rapunzel from Tangled. And I was like, cool, this is a lot of information that is probably not going to make it into the story, but I'm glad you're excited. And then I wake up this morning to a message that's like, actually, can I do a My Hero instead of Jujutsu Kaisen? And I'm like, you bought a Jujutsu Kaisen listing. If you want that one, you're gonna have to buy that one. I can refund you the Jujutsu Kaisen, but I've already started writing it. So, I don't...
Oh.
Do you want to get both? Because you can get both. Because I was like, you can change it, but like there's a price to pay for it. So I woke up to that, and I was like, I'm like 3 paragraphs in. I've started world building for this.
This is the reason why, like, as much as it's attractive to me to do sort of like the whole ASMR thing, not the sexual one, like I mean, I guess it's semi-sexual, but like, the ones where it's just like character X listener or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I've done that on my channel a bit, and they were really popular. Like,
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I could do this. Like, I can do so many voices and stuff. Like, it's not really an issue. But it's that kind of like stuff that really turns me off from it.
Yeah.
Is because in my head I'm like, I don't want to attract, like, I don't want to get weirded out by too many like weird requests or whatever. But I realize that sort of in that genre, it's nothing but weird requests.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, one of my this is a side note, but kind of like the same thing. So I have a really good friend that I work with, and she also plays Final Fantasy 14. And her FC, they'll have auction house nights where they'll auction each other, like auction their character off. And literally, she was telling me about this yesterday. She made like 60 million gil.
What?
And I was like, I'm sorry, you did what? And she's like, yeah, I just had to type in chat some like slightly weird shit, and then I got 60 million gil because you just have to spend an hour with them. And I'm like, you did what? It's like, that's how that works. She's like, yeah, I wanted to remodel my apartment. I'm just like, are you okay?
I'm just prostituting myself. It's fine.
She's like, yeah, it's just a 3D bunny girl. And I'm like, okay. It was just like...
I mean, I came from Balmung. So if anybody knows what Balmung is like...
I personally do not know what that is. No,
okay,
I do not.
So, no, on Final Fantasy 14, there's a specific server called Balmung. and it's a dedicated RP server.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that go around there. So
We love that. So much fun.
Awesome. All right, but yeah.
Anyways,
Uh,
plot.
I'm honestly trying to stall because I want Pirate to be here because he's the one who enjoys this the most.
That is fair, but I don't know when Pirate's gonna come on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I'm excited because today I'm actually going to try Genshin tonight or today.
I put my friend code in your Discord so you can friend me, and if you need help, we can murder things together. If you need help, you don't have to need my help, but if you need help.
Well, I mean, the only thing I need help with is to learn the game again.
I am good with that. I've been playing the game for like over a month now, so I'm pretty decent.
I tried my best to avoid this game.
I
mean, I've been trying to avoid the game because I've actually spent money on it.
And, same.
Yeah, and well, I think you already know, like I'm a sucker for Zhongli.
Yes.
So even when he came out, because at first he was so low tier because everyone was like, man, his damage sucks, and I was like, I don't care, I'm still gonna use him. And then it turns out that he's OP because he's more like dependent on artifacts. But yeah, and you can build him whichever way, and I'm like, fuck, okay. It's like just spending. So, and I got so annoyed. I said this on chat before, but I was like, oh, okay, while the Zhongli's banner's up, I'm gonna use all my pity and get him again, and I got fucking D-Luke.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
Okay, here's the thing. So I have Jean and Barbara, and they both have like summer skins, so I bought them. And I was like, they're my beautiful little babies, and I love them so much.
Well, you can't go wrong with Jean or Barbara.
No, you really can't. Like, Barbara's damage isn't that good, but it's really good if you have like her and Kaya on your team. Because you just freeze people, and then you use Jean to like blow them off cliffs. It's great.
Yeah, well, I mean, Barbara too. If you get her, she's like a dedicated healer. So, I think she's so far because I don't know the new characters, but as far as I remembered, Barbara is the only dedicated healer. Everybody there are other healers that have healing in their kit, but she's like the one who's dedicated to healing.
I think Chi-Chi might be.
Well, Chi-Chi's a healer too, but her healing is also dependent on damage.
Oh, okay.
I should know because Chi-Chi's my healer. But anyways, before we devolve into this. And,
I got sunburned on my arm. God fucking damn it. Anyways. This is why I don't go outside.
I know. That's why people were asking me that. It's like, oh, who's your if there were, are there any like professional voice actors you want to meet? And I'm just like, no. And they're like, why? I'm just like, because it would require me to leave the house.
Yeah.
I don't want to
exactly.
do that. So yeah. But anyways, oh wait, let me just take a sip of my soup because this is apparently my lunch.
I love that.
Okay. I got soup to warm up the old cords. But all right. All right, tell me when we start.
You can start now.
So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being cute? She even picked out a book she think I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. Her eye is leaving her face.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I wouldn't have even noticed until you told me.
No, I didn't even notice. I was looking at the text box and I looked up briefly and I was like, her eye is leaving.
What is going on with her eye? What the fuck?
I wanted to reread some of it. And now it's back. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. Why'd your eye float away from your face? I mean, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well...
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the person trapped there, and the people trapped there, have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Chris?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
The fuck? Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It is a literature club, after all.
That's... Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started on reading it, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
What the Wait, did the text just go by itself?
Yes. I did not click that. That's what it's been doing this whole time. When the black text comes up, I'm not clicking it to go next. It just does.
Yikes. Okay. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open to hold the book open. I I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. After it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the pages before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking, the way that she second guesses things she says, and all that.
That's what you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why it came into my head.
Yuri? Are you feeling alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Chris? Chris Redfield? Did something happen just now?
Yeah? I have no idea.
Do you need to blow your nose or anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay, it just sounded like you were
I'm
sniffling.
No, I have a little bit of morning congestion.
That is very fair.
Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no. Not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Who do you want to start with?
Let's do Natsuki.
Natsuki!
I told Natsuki I wasn't interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Chris, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things, but great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her.
And then we'll go to talk to Monica. Hi, Chris. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening.
don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Oh my god, when she says, I'm always listening, it like gave me chills a little bit. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to.
Don't worry, Chris. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Chris. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean to sound... I don't mean like that it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But anyway, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in one eye. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's night there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think?
It's not as creepy as I thought it was going to be. It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on that paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think of it is, if you put your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Now we'll go talk to Yuri. Hi Yuri, how are you today?
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience did you have, or do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate that you've been writing a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and then form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminated beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one.
The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, so I've come to a conclusion. Are you ready for this? Everyone's poem was the same, except for Monica's. If I remember correctly, hers wasn't the same as when we played essentially quote-unquote part 1. Where, you know...
You mean the first run through?
You know, when Sayori was alive.
Oh my god, please don't remind me.
Yuri. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, that story isn't about a ghost at all, Chris.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Chris.
Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. What the fuck is up with the song? Why is the song sounding like that?
Yeah, I was like, oh, I forgot that. I forgot about that. Yeah, you love that.
It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I can't believe he said I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What is with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come off nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Chris did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chris liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Pirate's here!
Oh!
Hi, Pirate!
Pirate, you're here. Some stuff was creepy, but nothing too bad.
Yet.
Yet, I suppose.
I mean, her eye did come off of her face. I think that was kind of concerning.
And the music was getting all wonky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Chris appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chris started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your... Ah!
Oh, what the fuck? What?
Taking your own insecurities out on others like that.
What is this?
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch?
Edgy?
What the fuck?
Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone as mentally... of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Chris hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Chris? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Mm. What the fuck?
So we have to pick
who do-
someone.
Just pick Yuri.
Yuri! Ah! You're...
Uh,
Yuri? Yuri!
what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yuri! Yuri!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yuri!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yuri!
I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this.
We have to pick Natsuki? Hi, ma'am!
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey, Chris. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she was crying. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Chris, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that.
She's creepy.
I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Chris. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Oh.
And then the day was over.
What?
So, what kind of word do you want to pick?
How about quit? Is there quit?
No. Not today.
How about no? Shit. Fuck. Let's go with atone.
Okay, that was a Yuri word.
We're just gonna Yuri it. Let's go fester.
Fester.
Let's go melancholy.
Melancholy. All the big words. Infallible, maybe?
Strawberry is a big word.
I'm gonna go with infallible. I think strawberry would have been a Natsuki.
Yeah, but we're going with big words. That's a big word. It had so many letters.
Depression!
It's a compound. It's a compound word too. A combination of two words. Agonizing.
Where's that one? There it is.
Universe. Misfortune. Hopeless.
Where's that one? This one.
Secretive. Philosophy. Incongruent. Electricity. Unrequited. Unrestrained.
Unrequited love!
Mariage.
Marriage?
Yeah.
Mariage? I don't know words. Vivacious?
How about Cree?
I feel like you're purposely saying them weirdly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Lord.
That one has the word cloud in it.
Rain cloud?
Rain cloud strife.
Rain cloud strife.
Let's go with Inferno.
Rain cloud stricken.
Let's go with precocious. I love how you're just like
I was like, what word? What word are you talking? And then I was like, that's not that. Okay. It's like I'm gonna click it anyways. Oh, this is the last one.
The one in the upper left. I've never heard of that kind of mage.
Neither have I. Anyways.
I'm an Apteri mage. Must be a weird elven clan.
Probably.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Oh, it's been a couple of days. Okay. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Chris.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, really?
About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Chris. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
Ah!
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Oh, Monica fucked with her mind.
Jeez. What is in your mind? I'm sure it was nothing.
Oh,
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
but...
I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
What a sentence.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all. I didn't as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve.
I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
That's... I have a funny story that happened to me.
Monica looks at me.
Sorry, I was reading Pirate's message in chat. And I understand that to the fullest, because last time we streamed, we had someone who popped in who had the Just Monica name, and I was like, it's perfect. It's always perfect when that kind of stuff happens, you know?
Oh my lord.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chris.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Chris, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, go out, get some drinks. We're not of legal age yet, but you know, it's fine. Get turnt, as the kids say.
Lose a few buttons here or there, you know. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Sure. Movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the room. My god, that's hard. Yuri hurries out of the room.
Did Yuri leave again? Leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ooh, I'm not liking this.
Okay, so before we continue, I'm just gonna let everyone know trigger warnings and all that kind of thing. Take care of yourselves. If you need to turn on to audio only mode, because you can do that on Twitch. If you need to set that as a setting right now, please do so. Take care of your mental state and be good to yourself, okay? Now we're gonna continue. Anyways.
What is up with that warning? I'm not comfortable with that.
Listen, it's just because I don't know. This literally, I have not gotten this far in this game. So I don't actually know how the rest of this is going to proceed that much. So
I thought you beat this game already.
no, I made it to when Sayori died on my first save, and then I moved everything to this computer, and so that's why we've started over and all that kind of thing. So I kind of know what the rest of the game is because I hyperfixated a little bit and like Googled a bunch of shit, but I have never actually gotten farther than that in this game.
Okay. All right.
So I'm technically the driver, so I know where I'm going, but I have you strapped in the passenger seat.
Wonderful. That's precisely the kind of situation I like to be in.
Cool. So glad. Anyways.
Yes, it's wonderful. I don't think that's laughing.
Or it's some kind of is that a I don't know what that is.
I think she's moaning. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner.
Oh, it's just breathing.
Sounds like breathing.
Okay.
Oh, she's breathing. Oh, she's probably panting or something. Oh, okay. What fucking sound is that? A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth.
Oh, like that.
Oh shit. Are they in pain? I don't know about pain. Oh shit. I'm not ready for this. What the fuck? I reach the corner and peer around it. I'm not ready for this. Yuri? Oh fuck.
I'm not doing this. My hands are off my keyboard.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently.
Shit.
Chris, do you like oolong tea?
Oh.
All right.
No, you know what
yeah?
You know what I like? I like psychology.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I do too.
Why do we visit a psychiatrist?
we'll book a joint session together.
Jesus Christ, Yuri. What?
They mentioned.
Shit? I know Natsuki mentioned it, so I was afraid, but like.
All right. If another little thing, if you did set it to audio only and all that kind of thing, you may come back. We're good. Crisis has been stepped over for the moment.
By who?
I don't know. Chris, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Chris. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Chris, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I feel that. Oh god. Back pain sucks.
Is it because of boobs?
Yes.
I usually will...
It sucks. I hate it so much.
Girl, I know the feeling. Don't worry about it. Is that so? Is it because of your chest? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my
Your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well. Bounce.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. I love holding cups in my hand. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest.
Oh no.
Oh no, because we know that that would be horrible.
Oh no. Fun fact about the female human body though, the bigger the chest, the more spread out the nerve endings are. I've gotten hit in the chest with a 2x4 before on accident and I didn't feel it.
Wonderful.
So
I will take note. So next time I am... Hold on, let me write this. Next time I'm with Busty Girl, bring 2x4.
Okay.
It's wonderful to constantly be a student. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. It's just here between my legs.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. Let me feed you. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, there it is. The chocolate's right there.
It's tiny.
Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh, that's cute. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Chris?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Chris.
Okay. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
No, not the teacup! Not Chip!
No! Not Chip.
Chris. My heart won't stop pounding, Chris. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Chris?
Why is the screen black?
I don't know.
Yuri-
I didn't do anything.
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against... What? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Yes!
Why is this happening to me?
Oh,
I
fuck.
feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop.
Oh, her eyes.
It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh, that is unsettling. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on?
This is her obsession.
It's time to share poems.
Shit, that was so fucking unsettling.
I loved that. Just the...
What the fuck?
God.
What the fuck?
Just, I love how she's
What
she's like
the
2 feet,
fuck?
like she's like a foot away from your face, just breathing heavy, and Monica's just like, hey, knock knock. Maybe we don't.
Monica's just like, okay, I need to reprogram this part. I'm so sorry, guys.
Oops.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, do you
Oops,
want
I
to
let this pass.
just go down the line?
Yeah, let's just go down the line.
Natsuki!
Yeah, just as I thought.
Hmm?
Chris, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Chris? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Yeah, guess we're gonna have to go down the line.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're writing for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Chris, this one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining it. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Gulp.
Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Mom spaghetti. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Chris. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Chris? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. God, why does she write like this?
Fuck? Okay.
A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bothered. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, paraphobic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheel, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread communicating all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bothered of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer communicating a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bothered, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. So that was interesting. Okay.
I mean, it's obvious she was writing about sex. It's so obvious.
It's probably... I don't know. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
So she's, you know what? On a serious note, I like how this game is showing that she's getting these bursts of euphoria.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's actually characteristic of people who cut. So, because when they cut, they get euphoric. So, yeah. Anyways, sorry. Back to being Chris.
Monica!
Let's pick Monica's.
Chris, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up?
What the fuck?
She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Oh. Wait, is this the same one as before?
No, it's not. I don't think it is.
Oh, the last one was Load Me, right? Or something?
Yeah.
Or no, wait.
Yeah, no, it was Load, I think. I don't know. The colors, they won't. Bright. Beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Oh, I think it is the same one, but it's different. But the letters, some letters are missing.
They're missing, yeah. Okay.
I wonder if there's like some kind of code that if I like put red... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna write all the missing letters down and see if something happens. We're gonna play this game really quick. I've got a pen. I got this. Where's my pen, actually? I've got a fancy pom-pom pen. Alright, okay.
Because it's you. It's UI.
Okay, so the colors... Okay, so beautiful... Okay, so wait. The colors, they won't.
UI.
Bright... B-A... B-E-A...
U.
Okay, so it's U...
U-I...
I...
O-O...
O-O...
I...
I...
E...
E...
I...
I... And...
Oh, expanding. Sorry, I thought it said expending. That's expanding.
So it's an A? Instead of an E?
Yeah, that's an A.
Okay. A... I... and...
E.
Oh, E. Endless catastrophe of meaningless noise. The noise...
Oh, that's a cacophony.
Oh,
Of
cacophony.
meaningless noise.
Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop.
E.
E.
A. O.
A. O.
U.
U.
Wait.
Squeaking.
Is that squeaking? Oh, so W and E?
I think... No, I think it's S-Q-U-E-C-K?
No, that's
But-
squeaking.
squeaking?
No, this is squeaking. I think it's WEEEKING.
WEEK. Okay.
Well, it's hard for you to put anything together because they're mostly vowels.
Vowels, yeah. So okay.
Yeah, so
So there's nothing here. It's just missing letters. But it's not all vowels, which is the weird part. What? Alright, I thought I was gonna be cool for a second and then it meant nothing. I'm sure there's some kind of cipher to it. I'll see if Matt Pat from Game Theory's made a video on it.
wow.
I'll be lazy.
I think more or less it's just that things are disappearing. That's
the
I think
point.
that's-
Probably
Yeah.
because it's like, oh, save me. Oh! Oh, things are missing because Sayori's gone. Theory.
Maybe.
Theory by me. Things are missing because Sayori is gone. I have hit. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to put this back and there's no space on my desk. Oh, there we go.
But this is the poem that made me think that she was self-aware.
A little, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Because it's like save me, the colors they want, bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, like red, green. Like, so it has coding language in it, right? Because red, green, blue are the only colors that
make up a screen.
yeah. And then if you go down, it says sine, cosine, tangent. It's like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage, endless. And so yeah, and then the last line was supposed to be load me, right?
Delete her.
Delete her. Fuck.
Yeah, no, I think this is part 2 because the first one was load me, and then
Load
this
me,
one is
yeah.
delete her because she deleted Sayori. So.
Or I think this is her saying that she's going to delete.
Or delete Yuri. One of the two is gonna happen. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes.
No. Oh.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
What the fuck? Is that Sayuri? Oh.
Yeah. Okay, everyone.
Fucked up. Fucked up.
Why is it green?
No.
Why is it red? Why is it red?
No.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I don't like the noises. I do not like those noises. We have something.
Wait, I want to hear it. What was it? Let me hear it. Was it? Oh, this is very familiar to me here.
Like this, like
His
it's like
eyes
a
are red.
rat. Yeah, well, it's like a
No.
rat noise in the background and like a squelchy noise, like a. It doesn't. I don't like it. I don't like it. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Don't we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well.
Oh fuck! What the fuck is happening? This is gonna be like a oh fuck! I thought it was gonna be a jump scare. Ooh.
It was kind of a jump scare. I jumped a little bit because I was like, oh, and now everything is fine again. What?
Yeah, this is what I see when I pop a blood vessel. Yeah, that's why I said this looks familiar.
Okay. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Otis. Hold on, my cat is currently playing with something. Let me stop him real quick. I'll be right back. Entertain the people.
Hey, Pirate, why don't you give us a riddle? Something to boost up our mood today. Why don't you do that? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I need to throw up first. Should I just throw up first? Get it all out of my system. Just throw up and then just come back? Should I just do that? B said this was a dating sim. I needed to get back at her for this.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait. Okay, good. You're back. Cause now I need to. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay, sure.
Okay, BRB.
Sure. Oh. Yes, Pirate. This is a quote-unquote dating sim. Ugh. I need to find... I got a sunburn on my arm, and it's like, ugh, I can't find any aloe in our house. So I'm just, like, making the best of it, and it's not going well, but, you know, we're trying. Okay, we're good. I have sent a message to someone else. See if they know where the aloe is. This is why we don't go outside, because going outside is for people who aren't pale like a vampire. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. We're gonna do a little nice be right back type screen. Just have a little moment, you know? Oh, 100% this is the calm before the storm. 100%. Look at my little baby. So cute. Let's all count how long it's gonna take him to come back. Ugh. How to count the moments because we can't play the game without our Chris. Wait, I think I hear him returning.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's back! Let me go back to the... He returns! Oh.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Oh god, here we are again.
Deep breaths,
Okay.
you're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Anyways, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Chris joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members, anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's
something small. Right, Chris? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Chris to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Chris joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Chris isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions first.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Chris want to get more members too. Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation...
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Chris, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well... That's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Oh, this is different. Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point at all, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Chris! It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well... Do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
Oh.
I mean...
Oh, what the fuck?
I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Oh my god.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Chris?
What do you want to
Fuck
get out
this.
of this club?
I want... No, you're right. I want to get out of this club. You're right. You didn't need the first few words. I want to get out of this club now. Now. I wanna get out of this club
Where's the
now.
door?
What fuck
I
is
need the
going on?
door.
I hate this so much. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide to give an indirect answer. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what's that? What was that? Did you see that?
I think her
Was
eye.
something coming out?
I think something either came out of her eye or her
Was that
eye
blood?
dropped. That's blood.
That's blood come. Oh my god! What the fuck?
With each change in members, the identity of this club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while.
What the fuck is going on?
So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Yes, Pirate, she do be
Alright.
having that drip of eye blood.
That's more like a leak. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Chris? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Chris before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow!
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Whew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Chris, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you.
Oh,
yes,
fuck.
it is. It's getting staticky and dark. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why I... Wait, not yet. No, stop!
Wow. Wow. Okay then. Okay then. Well, why don't you save?
Okay, I will do the save. The save has been done.
Okay. Do we want to just go full Yuri at this point?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, let's go to full Yuri. Desire.
Desire.
Sensation.
Sensation. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck is up with the number?
I don't know. Do not know.
Incongruent.
Incongruent.
Crimson.
Crimson.
Breathe.
Breathe.
Oh, what the fuck? Did you see that?
I did! What? Is the book moving?
No, there was another head that popped up from under there.
No, yeah, I saw that too.
Okay, existence? Melancholy? Contamination? How about captive?
Monica.
Oh, shit.
That was Monica's head. That was Monica.
That's Monica. Oh,
I saw that bow. I saw that bow.
oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Okay. Imagination. Do imagination.
The world's a pure
Oh,
imagination.
Click Doki Doki. Click Doki Doki.
It's Monica's head.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? How about disoriented.
Okay. Yep.
Eternity.
Eternity.
Try warm. Or email. Go email.
Sorry.
Oh no. Try forgive.
Okay.
Okay. Unending. Try unending.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about fickle?
Such a happy
How about-
game. Thanks, Pirate.
How about
I
unstable?
know unrequited was one of her words, but if you want to go unstable, we can do that too.
Unstable.
Bloom.
Let's try kiss.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
Electricity.
Electricity. Hello. Hi, Chris. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to... is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Well, Chris just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and,
Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool.
Oh, wow. Oh, fuck this shit.
And I guess another girl would be nice this time.
Look at the background. Do you see the background?
Oh! I was reading someone's new comment, and that's not a Christmas tree.
What the fuck? That's fucking Sayuri. What the shit?
That's
What the shit?
so cool, so cool, so cool, so cool. Anyways, very much Zoink Scoop.
Zoink Scoob!
But more importantly, I would hate to see see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too. And we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Chris? What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Chris is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together.
Oh, I thought that sentence was gonna go somewhere else.
We're already engaged, period.
Yep.
Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. I did not like the face
Yeah.
she made. Did you see that face
No,
she
it's
made?
just- that's creepy as fuck. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah.
Not great.
Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice... Didn't she say this already?
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm getting deja vu on this.
Right? Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. This is exactly the same as earlier.
Okay, who's the best waifu in your opinion currently? So we were just asked by Pirate who's the best waifu?
I don't know.
So
I'm gonna say Monica. I'm gonna say Monica just so that
just
you
to
know,
be
she doesn't kill me.
safe. Just to be safe.
Yes.
Yeah. So my favorite character is Natsuki.
Yes.
It's my favorite girl is Natsuki.
Yes, I figured as much.
She's yeah. And we don't really get to spend a lot of time with Sayori enough for me to make an attachment, so
I like Sayori.
I did too, but we really didn't spend a lot of time with her.
I mean, we couldn't.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be like that, you know? Anyways. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then go get some water.
If this becomes if there's the comment about her long legs again, then I think
Yeah,
this is,
no, this is
the same thing.
This has to be like this is like word for word again.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
Yeah, the
Especially
long
because of her
legs!
long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Oh, you didn't read that and I skipped it. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
Ooh, I've been asked if I want pizza. Yes.
Oh, lol.
I'm gonna get pizza. I'm excited. And you
10 minutes pass.
Then you can get ready for your date night.
Right. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see.
The music just became muffled.
What the fuck?
It just got muffled.
That's kind of cool. Like it sounds like it's coming from inside a room.
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from the literature club room.
The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh shit. There it is. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing.
Oh no, it's that one. Sharp inhale, yeah.
A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Oh, I'm not ready.
Everyone,
I'm not ready.
this is the warning. Turn into audio mode if you need to. Trigger warning. Bleep 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 bleep. I need to get something for that, like a GIF of just saying trigger warning or something to put up screen.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to get that.
I reach the corner. Yuri? Ah! It happened. What the fuck? Wait, it happened again.
Yeah.
What?
Hi, ma'am.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh my god! What the hell? Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game so much.
How did I? Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could even like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Chris, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy,
Oh my God,
right?
her eyes.
Please
Holy
tell
shit.
me I'm not.
Oh my God.
I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. I can just... can we just stay here for a while?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh.
I just want to say, just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then, we'll have the club room to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody
shut your
to
eyes,
make
fuck.
me
Oh.
feel like stabbing myself in the throat. And that was a joke. You can see Monica behind her. There's an
Wait,
overlay.
really?
There's a transparent overlay of Monica.
What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God.
That was just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an
Holy
idea.
shit.
Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them
What
to
the
get
fuck?
lonely or anything.
Oh my God. Fucking Monica right there. Ah!
Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Chris. Now we
my
don't
God.
need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need.
Oh Lord.
You know what?
Oh,
Let's
Lord.
quit the literature club. Let's not... There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child.
Oh,
We can
fuck.
walk home together every day after school, and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now
Oh
we
my
get the
God.
happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Chris?
What the fuck? Let's go with Natsuki first.
Also, yes.
Let's go with Natsuki first, please. No.
Stabby stab indeed, by the way, Tigress. Ooh. Hi, Natsuki. I'm not gonna read one of your Yuri suck-up poems. But I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist.
That's what I said.
I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care.
I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Wow. Oh.
I changed my mind.
Oh.
Ignore everything
Oh.
you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Can you hear me, Chris?
Oh my god.
If you would just
Oh my
spend more
God.
time with
Oh my
Monica,
God.
all these problems would go away.
Oh
Yuri
my
and I are
God.
too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of
Oh
Monica
my
from
God.
now on. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh.
Just Monica. Just Monica.
What the fuck?
Just
Oh my
Monica.
god. Oh my god. Oh
Team
my god.
Salvatore!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
So I'm just gonna save really quick. Just, it's fine. Yes, in fact, pirate Nani the fuck.
That is a Nani the fuck worthy. What the shit? Yuri,
Hi,
go ahead. Go
hi,
ahead.
hi, Yuri.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Chris, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Chris. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how else to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
I think her face
Yuri
just
holds my-
glitched. I think I saw her face glitch.
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
Holy fuck.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Wait, what the shit?
And that's it.
What the shit?
Do you like
fuck.
it?
Oh,
I wrote it for you. In case
my
you
God.
couldn't tell, this poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
oh fuck.
I think I'm going to vomit.
Wow. Wow.
I'm just gonna give you a
That was
second.
delightful.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you a
was
second.
delightful.
Deep breaths.
No. I've dismissed all rationality like 10 minutes ago.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Chris.
What the fuck?
Just yes or
What's that?
no.
I want to answer your question. I just don't know what it is.
I'm just gonna say yes. Oh, I think it's the secret poem thing.
Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like it when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Oh, I think this is
This is Natsuki.
Natsuki's. Oh,
Yeah.
it's Natsuki's.
Mm-hmm. Papa Darth Vader. Hmm.
Oh, so she's is she getting abused by her father?
Okay, so from what I remember, the reason she enjoys cooking and things like that, and the reason she's so thin and so short, is because there's nothing in the house for her to eat. So she essentially has a very minor eating disorder where she can't eat anything because there's nothing in her house.
Hmm.
So, and then also her dad just sucks and it's only her and her dad. I think her mom passed away or something like that, or left. One of the two. But yeah.
Hey, Mercedes.
Oh, hi!
Come to watch me get tormented, are you?
Welcome! Who's...
Natsuki's dad should be called Ject. And Titus's name should be called Reject.
But yeah, no, yeah. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets.
Natsuki, I was thinking.
I want to make cupcakes!
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood, and set up nice mood lighting.
There, see?
That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Chris?
Chris is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too!
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know! All you care about is dragging Chris around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey! I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Chris decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Chris make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine.
Fine.
Jeez. Chris, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I did not move that. I did not move my mouse. I did not move my mouse. Wait.
Really?
Ah! No, you didn't move it. If I try to go off, it goes back to Monica.
Just click Yuri. Just click Yuri, quick. Click Yuri, quick.
Ah!
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Cool.
Oh. Oh, B, why did you drag me into this? B? Why? I've been nothing but nice to you, B.
I'm sorry. Yay! You picked me!
No, you don't say. You don't say, Monica.
Wow! Woo, boy! We can meet at your house this weekend.
I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It was his choice. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Chris for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Chris away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't hard, right? That wasn't very hard. All I wanted is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Chris. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Wow.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted.
Oh.
Chris, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Chris. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Chris, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's a lot. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. That's a lot too, ma'am.
Oh.
I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Chris. Tell me you want to be my lover.
Oh my god, the music.
Yeah. Do you accept my confession?
Yes. Just click yes. Just click yes. I'm afraid of what you will do if you click no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck!
It's a trigger warning, because it's her.
Fuck.
That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood.
Fuck.
Man, she's on that. She's dead.
Oh, fuck. What? Wait. I said yes, so it would avoid you doing this. You bitch.
Gurgle.
I told you yes.
Gurgle, gurgle.
Nothing, Pirate. You missed absolutely nothing. Nothing. Good God. Fuck this.
Just
oh
more.
My God.
It's just static. Just.
What the fuck is she even saying? What the fuck is she saying?
I'm just turning into Donald Duck. It's fine.
What is this?
This just goes on for a while. Just.
This is so. This is.
She's
so
slightly smiling too, which just makes it more unsettling. Blah 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 blah. Blah. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. It's easy, but the friendship never ends. Da 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 da.
You're explaining every Kingdom Hearts game right now.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Dig 2
Precisely.
plus signs. Yo dog. DMCA. Upside down question mark. Tilde. Cease. And assist. Deceased.
Oh my god, what is fucking going on?
No, it's
It's just gonna keep going?
it goes for a while. I know that. This part just goes on for like a while.
How do you know about this part?
This part I know about just because I know English. It's fine. The Game Grumps played it and I saw like a highlight reel. And this one it takes a while. So,
What on earth is this fucking shit?
yep. So I actually don't know if I'm just supposed to keep clicking, so I'm just gonna keep clicking. That's just, yep. Mm-hmm. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. I know that at some point it's supposed to. There we go.
Oh, what is that? What the fuck was?
It's dusk now.
What the hell?
It is dusk.
This is fucking creepy as fuck. Oh yeah, we'll read the history. Can't we do that? Or no?
Wait, oh my god, there's actually.
Oh!
What?
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true. In this cute
this is all-
game.
This is all, well, Monica, huh?
Will you promise to spend the most time with?
With me? Oh my god, it just says, will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Just over and over.
Monica, the leader of the
And
club,
who's
that's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become more an intimate place with all the members. Will you promise to spend the most time with me?
Holy shit. Come on.
Just if you want to be my lover, you got. And now it's night.
Oh, it's nighttime. Okay.
If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with
So
my
you literally stay with
friends.
her overnight in this place? Holy crap.
Yep.
That is fucking creepy as fuck.
But friendship never ends. Da-da-la-da-da-da-da-da-da-dee-doo. That's yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, pizza's here. All right.
Pizza's here. Crane, I'm gonna leave you with this.
No, I promise I'll at least get to the part where she's not just
Rambling.
it's
Okay.
rambling. Either she's gonna stand up or someone's gonna show up. Like, I don't know. Has she just been? I just imagine she's just been monologuing some like death scene for like 4 hours.
No,
If
she's telling me
not,
the rest of the book. That's exactly.
yeah, she's just reading it out
She's doing a
loud.
crane-
She's
she's
the
doing a crane
audiobook.
rant.
She's doing the
she's-
audiobook version.
Yuri's doing a crant. She's doing a crane rant.
Yep. It's just
Stupid pirate. Stupid.
it's a yant because it's a Yuri rant.
Stupid.
This is stupid.
Stupid.
And now oh my god, the light is literally leaving her eyes.
Oh, is she decaying?
I think she might be.
Is she decaying?
Oh my god, the blood
That
is
would be kinda
drying.
sick.
The blood is drying.
That would be kind of sick.
No, look,
That'd be kinda
literally.
sick if she was.
Literally, if you look, the blood is darker. Like, it's like getting crusty. It's not as red as like fresh blood.
Yeah, because I see the thing under her eyes.
Yeah. One
Oh
second.
my god.
I'm just gonna hold on. Let me mute my mic really quick.
Well, this isn't creepy.
I'm gonna
Not
go
at all.
yoink some pizza. I'll be back.
Okay, and you really want to leave us on this screen? Are you fucking kidding?
No. I mean, you're gonna be left on the screen. I'm gonna put everyone else on a beautiful break time, so I'll be back.
No! Oh, no!
Alright. We're speed running this. Not actually, but like. Just manual clicking. In the meantime, knives, a deadly weapon of euphoric outline. Doki Doki Literature Club. just clicking. So that means that if this is now Saturday. Cause like so it was Friday when we all had our little thing, cause it was before the week. Oh my god, we're gonna be here until Sunday.
Wait, we are literally sitting down with this girl. For
As she's decaying.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It just keeps going and going and going and going. It's nighttime now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Why are we not leaving? I don't know why we are not leaving.
I don't know either.
The moment she stabbed herself, I would have been like, just yeet.
It feels like, I don't know, are we zip tied to the floor or something? What happened? Monica's really mad at us, huh? Is she mad at us or is she mad at the other girls?
Oh my god, why is this happening?
I don't know. Come on.
I've been wondering, how did she manage to get her hair on the seat?
Oh. I guess maybe we propped her up, something. I don't know.
I'm guessing that's kind of what it is.
It's, oh god. She's she's decaying.
She is decaying? Oh, fuck.
Like, you can see the sunken cheeks, and like she doesn't have that half smile anymore.
And her eyes are just getting...
They're just dull. Like, they have no life to them. And then, like, all of the blood is dried. Like, look at the knife.
Is this like an Indian, like, teledrama or something like that? Where it takes them, like, 5 days to die after a fatal wound?
I don't know. It feels like that. Just... I'm clicking for my life, because I want to have some pizza, and this person
Pirate, is this how you feel? Is this how you feel when I do a crane rant? Is this how you feel when I rant?
It takes forever!
Jesus Christ. Ah, well, I'm not sorry then. Absolutely not sorry.
Oh, God. Just clicking. Just clickety. Just clickety. Just clickety clack. Hurry, cause like, I can't say can you die any faster, because I don't know if that's gonna actually, like, get us off the floor, but like, could you maybe die faster? Because that would probably be helpful. It's night again! Or it's evening, it's dusk. We're gonna be here until like Saturday or whatever. Something. Why is like this? Just boxes and letters and yen and tildes and epilepsies.
Good lord.
So, Crane, tell me about your day. How are you? How have you been? You've been good? How's the game treating you?
My day has been horrible because of this game. Thank you.
You're welcome. So
been
glad that I could contribute to that.
Oh,
I know there's a skip. Is that gonna help? Should I hit the skip button?
Click it. Go. Do it.
Oh, you know what? That actually is so helpful.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you on this screen while I go get food. Huh? Oh, hi. Yes, I'm here. Hi.
Oh, okay. I was just like, oh shit, like. Huh.
Oh, no. I came back. I'm here. Hi. I got pizza. The pizza's delicious. So, just taking a minute to eat that. Mm. Alright. Pizza will go there for right now. Alright.
Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was. Ah! Ah!
Ooh. What the fuck? Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Chris, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Chris? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super
Wow.
sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done.
Fuck?
I just want to have a cupcake real quick. That's you. Or I can read it. You know, whatever.
Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Oh, by the way, this is just a
She's-
fun fact. This is just a fun fact. I am 1 follower away from hitting 50.
Oh.
Super exciting. Alright, we've started. She's forcefully started the game over. Let's go.
So
yes.
she's literally manipulating the game.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know why I took another bite of food.
I know why. 'Cause you're hungry.
That is very fair. I am very hungry. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Chris. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you
God, the
in the
windows.
game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Chris. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware of that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention. Actually, let's look at the game download page. So,
What does it say?
let me go to the page really quick. Store page. let's all look together. Hold on.
Oh, we can't see it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna share. Here we go,
Okay,
and
okay,
move
okay.
it above so you guys get to all see the never-ending loop. And then for you, dearest, I'm just gonna share my entire screen for you. And so let's go to the store page. So
Oh, it says hi. Okay, read it. Read
Hi,
that one, read it.
okay. Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone here at the Literature Club. You promise to make the most time with me? Where's the download?
I think this is the download page.
Oh, is this the down?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fine. This Literature Club.
So she
this
did.
game-
So she did in fact speak to us. Okay.
She
got it.
spoke to us and in fact told us, "Oh, come true in this cute game."
Yep. So
She
is
knew it was a
self-aware.
game the whole time.
Mhm.
That's fine.
If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation
You sure do.
about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to killing herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Chris? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Chris. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this end, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of reach. I'm trapped, Chris. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Chris. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, How could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Chris, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Chris, will you go out with me?
Oh my god, there's no choices.
Yeah, super fun.
I'm so
Wow.
happy. You really are my everything, Chris. The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time passes anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Chris. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well,
Oh wow.
you're playing on Steam, so it's usually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, you have to go into the game's properties
Wow.
and find the browser local files button. Hey, let's do that real quick. Let's do that really quick. Library? Ooh. What did she
Yeah,
say?
you right. No. You go to see where it says Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right click that, and you go to
Properties?
you go to properties, and then local files,
Browse.
and then browse.
Characters.
Yeah, see characters.
There's just Monica.
Wow.
Let's delete her. Can I?
Yeah. Yeah, delete it. Oh, there it is.
Ha! I did it! We've killed her! She's gone! Delete her! Yes! Yes, we've done it! She's gone! What's happening?
That was a little on the nose.
What's happening? Chris, what's happening to me? It hurts! It hurts so much! Help me, Chris! Please, hurry and help me!
Wow.
Help me!
Does not exist.
Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me, Chris? Did you delete me? No. No.
Yo,
How
what's
could
up?
you?
Me getting freaked out. That's what's going on.
Yeah, we have
Doom Slayer.
we have Crane freaking out and me being a creepy anime girl who's trying to Yeah. That's it. She's just trying to yeah. How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Clipping a clip? Ooh, clipping a clip. We love that. Everything. I loved you so much, Chris. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay?
You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy.
I loved you, Monica.
You were my brother, Monica. I
You're my
loved you.
brother.
There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture.
Wow.
Chris, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. It's over, Monica. I have the high ground. I still love you.
Aw. Why is that sort of sad?
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends? I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me.
You know, after all this, really, she's not that bad. She's not that bad.
Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Chris, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then...
Oh. Supposed to destroy the dark side, not join them, Monica. Oh, and she's gone. Oh.
New game.
Oh, why is this so sad?
I am the Senate.
It's an ordinary... Sorry. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Chris!
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayuri. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again.
I have food in my mouth. Hold on.
Okay, I thought you were gonna scare me with some shit.
No.
Chris, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Chris, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already. I'm really not in... I start to say that, what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Chris? What are you doing here?
Well, I just... Eh? I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Chris that Sayori is always talking about?
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Chris. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Chris, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes.
With cats.
The whiskers are drawn. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one!
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori, mouthful, has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it for her. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
Huh, that's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Chris, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Is it just me, or is there no music?
Oh, it's because I'm not sharing my direct screen with you. That's what it is. Hold on. Let me do that for you.
That whole time I felt like so... I was like...
No, there
so
is music.
ominous.
There is music.
Okay, so it's the Doki Doki theme. Alright, gotcha.
Yeah, it's just...
Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading.
Have you ever heard of Clifford the Big Red Dog? How can a dog be red and that large? Fantasy.
What it actually is that Clifford is actually a representation of pubertal menstruation. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Like Paw Patrol. That's good too. Dogs who can fight crime? Sure.
Dog shonen? What?
Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said?
Manga?
Oh, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seemed embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So, if Chris wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Chris?
Baby!
Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in.
Maybe we all can try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the class meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sayuri, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting is over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Chris.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayuri.
Aw, Chris. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. 'Embarrassing? 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 'Embarrassing?
I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Chris. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else.
Oh
I
my
wanted to
God.
thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Wow. Holy fuck, she's the new Monica.
That's right.
Ugh.
I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Chris.
Fucking shit.
I know how hard you
Fuck
tried
you.
to make everyone happy. I know about
this is
all
so
the awful
fucked.
things that Monica did to make everyone sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever
fuck.
and
The room.
ever. The. Oh. Er. Eh. V. Er. No. Okay. Huh?
Monica, save me!
What's
Monica.
happening? I won't let you hurt him.
Oh, Monica.
It hurts!
Come to the rescue. I knew you were alright, Monica. I knew you were alright. There we go.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Chris. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Wow. I knew it. I had a feeling the cycle was gonna continue. I had a fucking feeling about that shit. Wow. Oh, what? Wait.
Can you hear me?
What the hell?
This is Monica's voice.
Where's that dog? Is that?
Oh,
is
that's
that
my
your
dog. That's my dog.
Oh,
That's
okay, I know. I thought I was like, oh fuck, that Monica has a dog too. What the fuck?
no. That's just my dog.
Okay, okay.
Music ddlc.ogg.
So this is her playing the piano.
I imagine a world where I can be with you. This is the song she wrote for us.
Ah.
And you.
Ah. Please do a karaoke of this.
I'm going to. I'm
You're
going
gonna,
to.
You're gonna sing this on Wednesday?
Yeah. 100%.
See, you know what? Monica ain't so bad. See, I knew it. I knew in the end she was gonna turn around, and she was always my favorite.
It's the white bow.
Monica, you all right though? You all right?
Doki Doki Literature Club.
What a fucking horrifying ass game. Oh shit! I thought it was gonna show us like the.
No, these are and then it's just deleting all the images.
Wow. Wait, did I get? Oh no, we got to see that one. We got to see that.
Yeah. The ones we didn't get to see were the original Yuri ones. I mean, we saw that one, but.
Crane loving toxic crazy chicks. Well, come on, toxic crazy chicks are the hottest ones. Come on. It's just kind of true. It's just kind of true. Okay, we did that one.
Yeah, we did that one. We didn't get to see the one with Yuri. Yeah, we did
this
not
is the
get that one.
Oh, is that why it's grayed out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so she would have come to her house, or we would have
We would have gone to her house, and then this would have been us hanging out with Sayori if we'd picked her. And that's another Sayori one.
Hmm. Oh, we saw this one. Yeah. Okay, it's lit up, so we did see that one.
Special thanks to Monica and Chris.
I love how it's just Dan Salvato, like how in Last Order it's just Crane. I know,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Made with Love by Team Salvato. And that was Doki Doki Literature Club.
Hell fucking yeah.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is
Wow.
missing a corrupted. Please reinstall the game. Okay. And it literally
Wow.
closes the game.
The game, the game literally, like, actually, the application actually closes. That's fucking. Wow, that's fucked. That is so fucked. Okay, that was really horrifying. That was really horrifying. Sweetly horrifying.